Um, hello! Hello and welcome to another exciting episode of the Super Bunny Hop. Hang on. Hello and welcome to another exciting episode of the Super Bunny Hop Super Poverty Fight Streams, where, we're not sad anymore, but we are fighting poverty and housing injustice. We're gonna be playing the Kurt Russell. Wait, no, we're not. We're gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, like a very normal Metal Gear Monday stream would typically do. There's nothing outrageous or ridiculous or silly about this particular play of Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Why oh why did I decide to do this? Let's see, I'm gonna want to load up a cutscene after he gets the eye patch. Yeah, waterfall. The waterfall is what we're gonna want. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this ought to be the one. Okay, now as we can see, I am wearing ducky pajamas with the tranquilizer equipped. I don't see anything too outrageous or ridiculous going on out of the norm. Wait a second, hang on. We're not. Yeah, well. Wait, no, we won't. We will do it here. Okay, so you might notice that I'm not playing on black and white mode, even though the legacy mode is still on. I think 105. What? 110. What? Does I've never seen the number go that high, and I wonder what it could be that could possibly be contributing to the camo system having extra high numbers right now. Don't have the Twitch chat. Oh wait, I'm gonna want that box. My cell phone at the moment, so I don't know if anyone has said anything in response to my very normal gameplay of Metal Gear yet. Alright, this ought to be a good one. Good starting point for bringing our tradition back. Oh yeah, this is the one where he has the arrow sticking out of his chest. The facial zoom added. Yeah, that looks awesome actually. Beautiful, yeah. Escape from Groznygrad. You could rebrand it. That's right. Hang on, let me finish chewing a bit. That's right. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta with the the Call Me Snake Plissken Kurt Russell likeness mod that creates a beautiful patriarchal marriage between the character and the inspiration. For a character who is all about pointedly navigating daddy issues, it does seem weirdly thematically appropriate. Aha, I can see his shadow. That that you'd be able to play as the character who inspired Solid Snake in the first place. Dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh, I'm really, really bad with the gastronomic stories tonight. And by gastronomic stories, I actually mean gastronomic sounds. You're hungry. I'm George. We're all just trying to have a good time and make our way through life. Please don't bother me on my way to this door. Snake Plissken's grandfather fought in the Cold War. To be fair, I don't think that the Escape from the big city movies exist in a dramatically unrealistic version of a military-industrial complex cyberpunk dystopia that the Metal Gear franchise takes place in. I'm not giving Peace Walker another shot unless I have a portable emulation machine to play it on.
On the double. Move. On the double.
Wait, no, let me get in the shadow for more camouflage. So, if this guy's hungry, I'm George. I should throw food. What am I? No, I should just get to the cutscenes as fast as possible so we can see what it looks like when he talks. I do gotta say, though, it looked kind of funny. The basic facial... At first impressions, from the grand total of like 45 seconds or however much footage I must have seen, it looked surprisingly solid in the cutscene, but every now and then you would see the facial animations go a little funny, and it's fine. They were going funny for a good reason. But George, the neo-colonialist, I don't know if Peace Walker really might have as much guts as you might want it to have, right? Can I make it around the corner fast enough?
On the double.
Oh, that gunshot scared me a bit. Okay, maybe if I tranquilize him when he's at the bottom end of his route, we'll distract those two guards to go get him. Give me an opportunity to up here. Well, I hope my plan works. Oh my god, I have 20% camo? When did that happen? 20% all I'm gonna get, actually? By the looks of things, nothing's good. Oh, 75? Huh? Maybe we had 20 because of a little speck of paint I was crawling over? That would be good to know. You're famished. I'm George. Nice to meet you. This is fun. To play a game where I fight the camera again. I'm also allowing myself to utilize the tranquilizers and play it like a normal person. That's probably helping as well. Helping us get to this cutscene as fast as possible, basically. Fantastical world where presidents of entire countries... Wait a second, hang on. In Escape from New York, isn't the president kidnapped by, like, radical feminists? I think... Isn't that what we want? Isn't that the the feel-good summer comedy of the hit blockbuster season? Also, I just realized that Kurt Russell had his blackface on without me noticing this whole time almost. This is the only guy patrolling right now at this hour. Oh. But yeah, this is really great because you have to pick some pretty weird hiding spots sometimes because of the camera angles, but the really weird hiding spots end up making the game have a very pretty image on the screen.
Huh? What's that?
Have to try. What's this officer doing? Holding his stomach and looking sad? Maybe I should hold him up. Maybe I should just leave. I think I can crawl upstairs without having to. Really hope there's not going to be a scientist at the door that opens. Oh, by the way, I am using a special filter. You might notice from how dark these staircases are and how overblown the daylight coming in through the skylight kind of is. I'm using the action movie filter because the Kurt Russell Escape from the City movies are action movies. And that means use all the most appropriate filters. Tell if he was auto-aiming at something. Taking his vision of the lightable. No one in here, right? No one's ever in here. I think Rykov walks through here on your first way, but second way. Free to want. Okay, that's all we need in here. God damn, this looks... Hang on. Look at Kurt Russell walking out of the shadows and light again. And then ignore Kurt Russell accidentally hitting the side of the wall instead of going through the door all smoothly. The fucking arrow's in the way of the shot! I don't want to hear the voice. I don't want to hear the voice. I don't want to hear the voice unless it's in a cutscene. My first impression needs to... I really want the first impression to be important here. I'm not even going to say the line I want him to say. Where'd none go? No, okay. Oh wait, I'm forgetting some very important items. There we go. God, I hate that I can look at these rafters and have memories of finding the ducky. I've not been having a lot of fun finding the duckies. And I don't know if I want to be continuing on with that tonight or not. Feels a bit like Control with the filter. It should feel like a mid-80s, early 90s. Actually, come to think of it, isn't Escape from New York early 80s? Isn't that movie, like, from 1982? And then Escape from LA is, like, 1994? There was a 14-year delay or something between Kurt Russell Escape from the City films?
I'm famished.
I'm famished. I'm George. We're here to just have a good time. Yeah, I really love the look of the lighting on the left of the character in that hallway there. There's some areas of the game that just seem set up to create some beautiful shadow patterns on your character. Boop. Two. Oh, now there's a call that I'm gonna have to skip. Three. Ah, movement buffer is so wide. Snake has a wide turning radius in this game. He's like a truck. You get used to it, I guess. Hi. There's two guys who I'm waiting to get out of the way here. Now, no one's looking. What should we... What looks right? Hang on, maybe we need to get a side-by-side comparison going. Snake Plissken on Google image search looks like... Oh my god, that is Solid Snake. He looks like Solid Snake from 15 years before Solid Snake was invented. Okay, let's get a window capture. Go to the desktop. Oh my god, it's a WebP with an incorrect extension. Okay, now how do we How do we get a side-by-side multi-monitor experience going here? Yeah, there we go. There he is. There's this lovable asshole. The paragon of positive masculinity and action heroes here. I just realized something magical and wonderful, actually, and that is that Solid Snake himself might actually be a better character and a more likable character than Snake Plissken. I'm resizing the wrong windows. Okay, chat box, lock it down. Game capture, reset to the middle. Now lock it down. This little snake picture though needs to be in a part of the screen that's not going to intrude too much on everything else. Okay, so I mean the face is there. No face paint. There's no face paint. Okay, one thing we do need is the cigar for sure. We definitely need the cigar. They scope mounted on a silencer. Yeah, this is before in the 80s, before first-person shooter video games were popular, movies had silly gun rules. And now that everyone likes to pretend that they're the super gnarly know-it-all gun nut because of first-person shooter games, movies, unless you're watching a John Wick movie, movies generally tend to have guns that make a little bit more sense. Only a little, though. Anyways, back to the assignment at hand. I am tempted to flick it off. No! It felt like he did that automatically, maybe because I was tickling the trigger. Well, I guess he's gonna have to say it with the stupid face paint on. It still looks like it works. This mod is face paint compatible, by the way. All the face paints work. I can't believe people would download DLC for this stuff. I just realized that an official partnership between Konami and whatever John Carpenter's right... Oh yeah, that looked awesome, actually. An official partnership totally could have yielded an official, like, $8 piece of DLC that's basically this. Okay, now we got a whole bunch of cutscenes. I wish we could just change his face paint. Pause. Main menu. When did I save? The autosave is gonna be... Yeah, we'll just deal with cutscene. We'll change his face paint for the next one. This makes so much sense because they're saying the word snake. And snake is right there. It works on two different levels. There's two different kinds of snake in the shot simultaneous. Oh, that looks cool. It really fits the character, the outfit, and the kind of virtual movie that we're watching. And the facial rigging. It does look better in black and white, though, I will say. Right? Like, in color, the snake face for that shot was just a mess of textures pointing in alternating ways and the lighting making it too dark. In black and white, it would be nice and even and clean, though. RB. 13 minutes? We have a 13-minute Shinkawa Theater with special guest appearance by Kurt Russell coming up.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault.
We just tried Snake Eater Delta with crowd control. What is crowd control? Scotchbox VR, I'm intrigued.
The Philosopher's Legacy.
Bum bum bum.
This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
I love
it was the smell that gave her away.
that they're just calling him Snake with such a straight face. The dialogue has not been altered at all, and yet the meaning of what they're saying has seamlessly transitioned to a new meaning.
She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too.
Oh, that's right. We need the cigar still. The cigar stays on in cutscenes, doesn't it? I don't know, actually, come to think of it.
Fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Duke Nukem replaced Volgan and the spiky hair guy for Oslo. Spiky hair guy, what? Do you mean Random Hajile?
Yes.
Do you mean Sting? From the band Sting?
She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right?
So, I did want to load a save from fairly late in the game, because not only is it face paint compatible, it's also lore appropriate eye patch compatible. Which means if I loaded up a save game from before the waterfall sequence, he wouldn't have had an eye patch and he wouldn't have looked as much like Kurt Russell. Or Snake Plissken. Okay, crowd control, Twitch API. Twitch chat triggered deep stuff. Every enemy a giant and Snake Eater. Okay, are we talking about Snake Eater? Yeah, we are talking about Snake Eater Delta. You mentioned that earlier. So there's got to be some kind of scripting going on, some kind of coding. It's not a model swap or a face swap here. This is a model swap. The modder handmade that, by the way.
I'll explain it before I...
Oh.
During the last Great War,
I think I just... Oh, I know what's happening.
And the Soviet Union had a
I'm putting my cell phone on the keyboard accidentally without realizing it, and it hit the enter key on the numpad, and I think that made it skip.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us.
That sounds really fun.
Boss.
Scotchbox, that sounds really fun. And I don't want to alt-tab because it'll pause the cutscene. Actually, I think I flipped an option on in the menu. Yeah! Okay, I am officially alt-tabbing crowd control Twitch. MGS Delta.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage.
Oh no.
I'll go see if there are
Give
any
anti-personnel. Guards become very strong. Guards are almost invincible.
I'll just-
Guards become very weak. Make Snake crouch! Wait, make Snake jump? There's no jumping in this game. Remove black. Remove current suppressor. Oh my god. That is so evil. You could like take the suppressor off the gun while the streamer's aiming their shots.
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Yeah, this sounds really fun for maybe when I finish Snatcher. Snake bunny hop! I wonder what they could mean by that. Make Snake repeatedly jump like a bunny for a short time.
I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even.
Zoom camera out! Zoom camera in!
No more judo and no more field strips.
It does look a good deal darker, though, than the actual... Well, when Snake is actually sneaking into and escaping from New York, it's pretty dark. But there's, like, a mid-portion of the movie there where the sun is up and he, like, goes to a fight club and has a ring wrestling match, remember? I think, who was it? Lawrence Fishburne?
He's mine.
There was a...
You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
a famous big black guy actor who you'll recognize in everything, who was the king of the Fight Club. This is bringing back memories of the actual movie. ass. How tired Ocelot's arm must get through the entire lore dump.
Sorry for the delay.
Isaac Hayes, that's the guy, yeah.
Let's get started, shall we?
There's like this hilarious sequence in the middle of the movie where Isaac Hayes and his weird little friends scamper into the scene like a Metal Gear Solid movie. One of them is a little fast, small guy with speed powers. Isaac Hayes was not a boss with magic powers so much as he was the ringleader behind them all. But there was I totally remember a shot of Isaac Hayes on top of the balcony with the Fight Club below, and he has like minions next to him who look like Metal Gear guys. Why did the sound jump out?
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
Okay, now how do I do this really, really quickly? With C4, PQC, and the shotgun, that's how. God, this looks so much better in black and white. Maybe it's the filter?
You're mine, son of the boss!
Oh boy, there's RNG too. Let me check. Nah. I was gonna try loading up a save, but I've done this enough times that I can knock another one out. No glowing mushrooms. I think I walked past one on my way here.
No good.
Oh, good. Okay, let's definitely fix... Wait, how did the silly ones look? Wow, they're actually mapping onto his face really well. Yeah, I'm not seeing any... What would you call it? UV mapping errors? Where the textures are misaligned with the model? Okay, let's give him, the combat uniform. Oh, I missed it! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, sneaking, no, we do have it. Okay, so when it comes to making him look like Snake Plissken, is it sneaking that we want? Or is it black that we want? Or is it... Actually, maybe... Maybe it's naked, because he's got his arms out. There's no tank version? Okay, we'll do combat while I'm in the initial phases of the fight and not entirely sure how well I'm going to be doing. Sneaking... Okay, we also want to put the health bar on this, fortunately. There we go. is the one where I crouch, I think. Or do I just hit him from his backside? Ah, I held down crouch for too long. Should I be headshotting him during those segments? Also, the shotgun has 9 shots? That seems generous. Got him. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting? Are my other items in my menu. Yeah, the chaff is kind of screwing him up. That's good to know. Okay, that doesn't work unless his shield is down. Oh yeah, that did massive damage. Now I have no ammo. Oh, you can roll through that? I didn't even know.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the liquid fuel tanks. The timer is set.
I'm doing fine. I don't even need to worry about him. Ha! Okay. Let's see if I can chomp the cigar before the cutscene ends. As far as camouflage goes, I mean, the sneaking does work, but not as well as some other items on here. What was the, like, night desert one? That sounds... Yeah, wasn't Snake Plissken, like, a highly decorated mercenary from Libya or something? Like, there was some big military adventure in Libya that he got in trouble for? Or wait, no, he got in trouble for robbing a bank. But he was a war hero for killing bad guys in Libya, right. But the dystopic American economy of the movie films did not have an opportunity. And economic opportunities for veterans are very, very low in military adventure fantasy medias starring sneaky soldier commandos named Snake. Oh, fuck off. Oh, there you go. We're good now. Oh, the modder did say that there's a problem with, or there might have been in an earlier version, a problem with the seam on the neck. So, like in Mission Impossible 2, you might be able to see the bottom of the mask on the character's neck.
This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here quick!
First tote, almost, and we're back. Did we go anywhere? I beat him on the first try, is that what you mean? There are never more than, like, 3 characters in the shot, and you still might think that there were more than that many characters running away. Maybe 4. I feel like some of the same soldiers ran past Ocelot. They were, like, duplicated. As soon as they ran off frame, they respawn on the other side of the frame and keep running across the frame again. God, that looks good! Is he more expressive?
Step on it.
He kind of had something going on with his jaw there.
Don't give up! Eva, how did you?
Oh, the lips are a little weird.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later.
Maybe the lip pucker? Because every now and then the lips look really good. There's...
Got one last job.
It's not perfect.
The boss is already at the lake.
I'm now going to be wondering whether or not it looks goofy more or less than the moments where it looks cool in order to settle on some kind of goofiness coefficient that'll hopefully be tasteful and not too outrageous.
Tell you.
So it's morally okay to use actor's face in the mod, but not to use his voice to remake voice lines. Maybe.
Realize that there's a special relationship.
Maybe it's just a matter of how much power consumption it takes.
Something I can't understand.
So the modder
Goes beyond
explained their workflow in some of the posts. They did not say anything about AI-generated tools. They said that there was some kind of previous resource that they were able to use, which I think was actually referencing a Metal Gear Solid 5 mod the same modder made. They made a Kurt Russell mod for Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain too. And I think they just spruced up the old model for the new game. But they mentioned arranging imagine hand sculpting Kurt Russell's face one vertex at a time.
Yeah.
It really fits the voice though. I think that's the thing that creeps me out, is that every now and then the lips look kind of screwy, the facial animation does not look like it's made for the character, and that breaks my immersion. Up until that one particular millisecond where it'll happen, I'll just be really impressed at how well it works. Especially the voice. I'm actually impressed that I didn't even start talking about the voice until just now.
There is no escape!
We failed.
Not good.
Hold on tight.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that even if they did use Snake Plissken's real voice, it wouldn't even sound that different from the character to begin with. Okay, here we go. Are we ready to have a escape from Groznygrad? Oh, wow. There we go, now we're back. Oh, he's got the cigar! I think the nighttime desert kind of works. I don't know how I feel about the mesh grid, though. We're definitely going to be using the M16 with Kurt Russell, though, instead of the LMG. Right? We're not Rambo. We're Kurt Russell. It's a different character. Oh, wait a second. Actually, we should be using the Scorpion. Isn't that what... Oh, there aren't silencers for the Scorpion, though. But isn't that actually somewhat closer to what he has? He has an Uzi? I'm sorry, I just now actually stopped what I'm doing to look at the gun. Okay, so that's like 1980s square blocky Uzi, but with an extended magazine and a suppressor and a scope both that are longer than the gun. Alright, anyways, let's try this out with the Scorpion. Maybe the Patriot? Yeah, maybe the Patriot's a little closer to the look. This will be the one run where I'm allowed to use the Patriot. Oh, look how good that looks. I'm sorry, I gotta stop it here and, like, appreciate how fucking good this looks. Okay, so what's going on with our graphical effects? I see something shimmering in the headlights of the motorcycle. What kind of blur is going on Snake right now? With the way the light's hitting him and the way he's blurred out. And how there's even like composition going on. Like something about this particular frame looks like I'm playing with photo mode or something. It's a Mac 10 action. Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. If you were able to tell the difference between a Mac 10 and an Uzi like that, then you're weird and I'm normal. Haha. This is awesome. Behind me. So the Patriot has unlimited ammo, so I can hold the fire button throughout this whole thing. Oh wait, I need to get him angled up just right so that when they're doing the exciting camera angle, I can make it look as stupid as possible. Oh no, I'm accidentally hitting Eva. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be a very fun shot. Yes! Don't worry, Eva, I got us covered. I'm laying down suppressing fire! Yeah, I think the Scorpion is technically closer in form and function to the Mac 10, but the Scorpion, no, the Scorpion is not a little black square that the Patriot is kind of like. What's with these audio drops?
Okay, here we go.
Ah! It's neat someone can tell them all apart, but I'm good. Eva's gonna be completely deaf after Mount Russell's M60 crazy screaming. I remember having a very similar discussion when I was a teenager, and I was working on... Oh my god, I just now realized I'm about to say something very Georgie. Well, I was a teenager, and I was working on a Matrix mod for Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, where I made a little custom level and a script that would replace all the characters with Matrix characters and all the Star Wars stuff with Matrix stuff. And that was when I had my first Mac 10 versus Uzi argument, where all the Matrix fans were trying to talk about what guns they're using in the lobby firefight scene. And it turns out it was neither. It was an MP5 SD? A super deformed MP5. Yeah, If it's a little black submachine gun, you're allowed to get confused. It's okay. Let's just argue the Scorpion is just period accurate. Where did that come from? Where did he pull it out from? What even is the difference between a MAC-10 and an Uzi? I mean, they're both little black squares that shoot little pieces of metal. Is there a difference? I feel like I should be allowed to use them interchangeably. I feel like I should be able to, like, pass a bill in Congress making this something that I am allowed to do. Look at him spin! Whee! Woo! Oh no, Eva, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know it would do that. Oh man, you can't auto-aim onto the RPG apparently. Wait, no, I think there is some way by like alternating left and right triggers. I've done challenge runs where I never go into first person in this stuff at all, and it's actually not that difficult to do at all. The MAC-10 has the trigger at the back end of the square block. MAC-10 is boxy, short, and has a long mag. Uzi is longer with some rounded bits and a shorter mag. Oh geez, I guess that clarifies it. Before you know it, I'll be able to tell the difference between coyotes and foxes and cheetahs and leopards. Okay, here's a question for Bribe Guntails here. Why are they doing this and how are they missing? And also, is the MAC-10 the leopard to the Uzi's cheetah? I mean, one of them is more popular than the other, that's sure, but how much squinting would you need to do to be able to tell the difference between them? What's that guy's plan? I still don't know the difference between those animals. It is so nice not having to worry about frogs and stuff right now. I kind of wish I didn't do the frog stuff, because now whenever I see this runway section, I'm going to be thinking about it. And I don't want to have that association. I would like it to still be pure. What's the camera doing? What's, Oh, we saw a bad guy for a second. Okay, now how do I get the perspective working here? Oh, there we go. Maybe I should be wearing the combat uniform. I'm taking damage. I wasn't as worried about it earlier, but... Wait, who is shooting me? There must have been someone off camera. scale set, and what if that's actually how Kojima's team developed it? You think they busted out the Legos for this section? Like they had little Lego motorcycles driving around and a little Lego camera that they used to set up the shots? You can tell it's a crocodile if its snout is shaped like an... You can tell it's an Uzi if its snout is shaped like an A, and a Mac-10 if it's shaped like a C. Easy. Why don't more games have this thing? I love this thing. Everyone loves this thing.
Son of a bitch!
God damn, this Kurt Russell face looks really good when there's motion blur and the camera's moving around and stuff. Should I use the RPG? Should I give up and use the RPG? I don't know, I'm feeling pretty bad about not using the RPG for that. Yeah, I should have used the RPG. This is like probably the one section of the car chase where you really have to worry about suddenly taking a big hit of damage. Huh. Did you guys know the music is slightly different for this segment compared to the others? Because I just now noticed. You avoiding the rockets? Ah, that was close. Wait, why do I have full health right now? I don't think I had full health. During one of the earlier runs. Right, how do I have full health? I got hit with the tread and I died because my health was low, but now my health is high. I don't remember snow here. Is it only in Delta? No, believe it or not, it is in the original version. It's just, uh-oh, very hard to see because of the color. So, like, yeah, when Snake is supposed to look worried, it's like it's exaggerated 10 times. When Snake is supposed to look normal, it's like the character, the mod is working perfectly. Yeah, there is snow in the original version, it's just very understated. Since the whole game is covered in this kind of sepia filter, it makes you think that you're in a green, foresty, lush, tropical area for the whole game. When the reality is that maybe you're not anywhere near the tropics at all, the filter and the animals are just fooling you, and the music.
When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the
Like, what if you're actually in a deciduous Russian pine forest the whole entire time? There's just tropical jungle animals escaped from the lab and tropical jungle music playing in Snake's head. And he's like, it's the 1960s and he's an American military guy, so he's thinking of tropical jungle Vietnam stuff. Okay, I want to get a good long cutscene of, like, Snake actually saying words with his face on. Alright, now this is my arch nemesis. I have failed more times at this than I have at any other part of the
Farther up.
car chase.
3 more bombs left.
Also, the frame drops are really,
More to the left.
really strong tonight.
Only 1 more left.
Did I do something? Did they do something? Did the mod do something?
It's here.
We're seeing Kurt Russell emote in ways we've never seen before. I feel like the physics of the Shagohod's drill treads look like they make more sense in black and white than they do in color. I also are really and understated, because I don't think I've talked about it that much. I feel like I have a very understated appreciation of the Foley design in the cutscenes of this game in particular. Like, whenever characters are moving their arms around, you hear the clothes, the fabric in their clothes wrinkle around. Whenever characters do something that should be completely silent, you hear a lot of effects.
It's over.
The voice fits. The face fits. Whatever was happening with his cheeks and mouth did not, and it's like just enough to turn it into fun comedy.
I'm not finished yet!
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava.
Oh, how well does it handle the kiss? No, she clipped right through him.
For luck.
She just bit off a chunk of his lips and they stayed there.
Here goes.
Oh, that looked great. That rocket launcher face looked great.
You're wearing him down.
Yeah, I've got this one pretty much embedded in my brain. Rail Bridge North. What's a good one? Ooh, that's got some good cutscenes. Let's see what we have in store for us for this one. We did want to see how well his face
Stop it.
holds up for the torture scene, right? I just wish there was a fast forward
He
button.
doesn't know what you're talking about.
There is no fast forward. Alright, I'll just put the controller down and enjoy some ingestion.
Please, stop this.
Can you blame her though?
To him.
He looks more like Escape from LA Kurt than Escape from New York Kurt. Okay, maybe I need to change my reference image then.
You monster.
Monster. Escape. LA. Cake. Oh my god, you're right. You're totally right. Okay.
Guess he's dead.
I'm trying to find some good reference images to use, and I'm realizing just how much more wacky LA is than New York. Okay, I got a good reference image for us. See if I can put it on the screen without anything embarrassing coming up.
Prove more entertaining than he was.
Okay, here we go.
But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we?
Wait, why can't... Maybe we should have multiples.
You've certainly seen your share of battles.
Yeah, I've
Consider yourself lucky.
played
I'm
the game a
about to show
gazillion
you
bazillion
what
times.
hell is really like. Well then, let's get started.
Okay.
What is your target?
Escape
it the
from New
Shagohod?
York, main1.jpg.
Or Sokolov?
I think.
Or maybe it's the Legacy?
Oh, it's close.
Answer me! Who is helping?
Maybe just because the, like... Oh,
Who
I don't
let you
know
in?
if I'm using the right words or not, but, like, jargon. The photo stock
You're a tough one.
they're using
Even
is
you must have
sharper
your
and
limits.
cleaner in the 90s than it is in the
I am a
80s.
patient man.
Or is he... Yeah, he does look a little... In the game, Snake Russell looks a little chubbier than both these reference photos.
Here's where it really begins.
Can you tell us when Peace Walker might happen? I can't. Because I want to play it on a portable. That game is designed to be portable.
How you like this?
I will not have as much fun. I might not have fun in general if I don't play it portably. The other thing is that if I do play it portably and stream it, that requires, like, hardware. That requires a rig. You can't... If you have a portable emulation machine, you can't just load it into your Windows desktop environment and simultaneously
Your real target is the
display the screen in OBS. I don't know, maybe you can, I don't know! Yeah, I can't tell you because it requires unknown variables. I have to get new hardware, I have to figure out how to get that hardware streaming, and my goal really should be to enjoy the game more than to stream it, and I know that if I play it in a full screen environment, I will not enjoy it. Okay, I'm like 60% sure. I don't know 100% sure. I'm like 60% sure that I'll just get really bored at how you look at JPEGs of characters instead of a more fun presentation. I'll get really bored at how the missions are so short and easy.
He's not going to talk.
I'll get really bored at how you have to grind to get the true ending. I did not like Peace Walker on consoles. I feel like you gotta play it on portable. If you're grinding missions to get the true ending, you should be in the kitchen making a casserole while doing it. You should be multitasking. It is designed for that. A lot of portable games have such thoughtless, easy peasy, mash one button on the screen because you're supposed to be paying attention to your driving instead kind of gameplay, and it's
all over the world.
it's just too boring and lightweight for the full home theater experience.
Record of where all that money is hidden.
Oh, Escape from Florida would be great. Yeah, if you want to truly handheld it, you'll need a PSP or a handheld in you. Yeah, so there might be some way to buy a high-end streaming portable that has some kind of video capture hardware on the machine itself that then wirelessly streams a recording of your gameplay to your computer. Other than that, I would probably have to buy some kind of hardware, and that would probably be cheaper than a high-end emulation handheld with video capture capabilities, wireless streaming capabilities.
I am.
But that's still a big ask to just play Peace Walker,
Want him to keep track of
a game that I don't even like that much. We haven't even seen his face or heard his voice this whole cutscene.
ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances,
Portable games have more padding.
I must ask you to show me some proof that
It's a different sense of pacing.
collusion.
Okay, so if I want to truly handheld, you'll need a PSP. Right. That's the thought that was like hitting my head, was like, oh no, I could buy a Steam Link and play it portably that way and be able to make a casserole in the kitchen while listening to the
Cut out his eyes.
fantastical wild stories of U.S. imperialism adventures in Latin America.
There's nothing more
But,
important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you
But those are $500 and they're sold out.
it'll make for a
And I bet an adapter for a cheaper handheld Might be more trouble, but less money. I don't know. This is like a lot of steps to think about. I'm not going to worry about playing Peace Walker. I have other things on my plate right now. Playing Peace Walker requires complications, and I do not have time for complications at the moment. I only have time to enjoy a silly, fun Kurt Russell mod. Silly fun. It's actually really impressive. I don't have time for Peace Walker right now. I can't tell you when I'm going to do Peace Walker. I would like to do it eventually. I don't even really have it on my bucket list. It's something that, like... I mean, I wouldn't complain if I died without having played Peace Walker. Oh, that looks awesome, actually. Yeah, this isn't a bucket list thing. It's not a short-term priority thing. Maybe in a 2 years' time. I don't know if the world will have worked itself out. Maybe in 2 years' time I will have had a moment of opportunity to get the hardware needed, and then I'll think about it then.
He's suffered enough.
Understood.
Well. Why are you protecting him? That smell.
I want to talk about Escape from... Trying a new Escape from movie. Escape from Florida. What would be Escape from Miami? Yeah, it wouldn't be Escape from Orlando. I think that would be too on the nose, because the movies are very... L.A. particular is a theme park ride. New York is a great thriller action movie that feels like a theme park ride. But if they did Escape from Orlando, it would be too... Like, that's too on brand. Having Snake Plissken escape a dystopic social hell that
I'll let this be the judge.
that takes place in the decaying ruins of an actual theme park in a movie that would feel like a silly, over-the-top theme park ride would be too much. I think Snake should escape from Miami next. Escape from Portland would be fun. Escape from Atlanta would be fun. I don't really think you could do, like, Escape from Dallas. Escape from Madison, Wisconsin. Right? Like, it has to be a weird city full of weird people and lots of crime and stuff.
That was refreshing.
Escape from Hell, Michigan.
Go to my room.
Escape from Toronto. I mean, I'm trying to think about how a Canadian city would be too polite and sensible for Kurt Russell to be escaping from, but I think he could do Toronto.
Survive the Colonel's torture.
Maybe that's like the one. Escape from Camarucho.
Watching this has made me realize something.
But then again, I guess it would have to be an American
It's
city.
really not that bad.
The movies are all
It's
this.
the ultimate form of expression.
Okay, he's not all bruised up and bloody. I think I see the one... I think I see a version of the face that the modder might not have thought about ahead of time. So, when Snake is in the torture room, his face is all battered and bloodied, and his eye is pinched out. They might not have made a version of the Kurt Russell face for that. Yeah, he looked fine. Like, his body is all battered and bloodied, but his face is fine. Oh, it's got a bit. There's a bit. Just need to get another look at it. Yeah, Roller 42, don't get disappointed yet. Maybe I was wrong. I could have been wrong.
Run!
I feel like anti-aliasing is different too, or something. Something happened to the graphics options last time I played this game, and it's a little slower. The shadows are a little glitchier. Getting a little bit more frame drops than the usual.
Prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west.
His contract didn't allow his face to get
Go
blood.
north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet.
Oh yeah, he's closing it up. It's not.
Down into the sewers.
It's not all bloody and wounded. He's just closing one eye.
You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
I kind of want to see the Johnny scene, and then I think we're good. Because if he doesn't have the eye patch, it doesn't work. Someone in the comments requested an eye patch throughout the whole game mod, I wanna second that request.
I'll be in touch.
I don't know if the effect would quite work if you played through the whole game without the eye patch on Snake Plissken. Okay, so we want to throw his food back at him, and in the Delta version, the trajectory is really tricky.
Time to eat.
Whoop. Oh. Oh! Now that's not right. There we go. Yeah, I was wondering why everyone's shadows weren't super duper dark. Super duper dark shadows is a escape from the city thing, but I don't quite know if the rest of the frame would be as dark as they're making it here. There we go. Have the patience. What are you doing playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and you don't have patience? Paciencia, paciencia. Patience is how you win these games. Maybe you just haven't played enough on non-lethal European Extreme, no lethal Foxhound rank runs. This is coming back like muscle memory to me. The only time I died this whole stream so far was with the Shagohod's tank treads, and I was kind of sort of experimenting. Oh wait, I remember reading some grievances that you can't circle strafe anymore. So how would you do it? In the original games, oh yeah, you just can't move while aiming. So you hold down the aim button and then spin the stick around, but here you actually have control over your character. Oh, this cutscene, yeah, it's beautifully corny. It's wonderful. Oh, does Johnny get mad if you, like, point the gun at him? Will he try to take it from us? Like, I know we have no ammo, but I imagine the guard would find it very surprising that a prisoner got a hold of a gun with no ammo. Would want to take it away. Okay, after he eats it, I'll start playing with the gun and see if he reacts. I want to make sure he eats this before I risk screwing up his scripting. Wait a second, I'm going to be screwing up his scripting by playing with the gun. Maybe I should play with his gun reactivity after the cutscene. Because he comes back, doesn't he? I don't know. Should I threaten him with the gun now or later? Yeah, there's not enough time. Twitch chat, vote. Vote now. Decide with your smartphones. Do I threaten Johnny with a gun with no ammo in it now or later? Before or after the cutscene? Rat! Rat. Rat. Nom nom nom. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Rat. 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 Ah! Oh gosh, what was his animations?
Hold on.
Let's make sure. Didn't you poison him last time with spoiled food? I don't know. I don't think you have access to spoiled food. Sorrow's radio code to open the cell. In a minute. Okay. Going.
Wow.
kind of want to turn the cutscenes off. I kind of want to turn the subtitles off for just this one particular exchange. Shadows are doing something weird on the back. It's 140.75, right? I just wanna see Kurt Russell talk and David Hayter's voice come out one last time. Okay, so Hannibal, Montana, what would that make Solidus? They really should have just named him Gaseous Snake. So that way you have solid poop, liquid poop, and gas poop.
Hey, eat up!
Here we go. Kept Hater's recordings, yeah. Where have you been? All the original all the original audio files are there. I think a couple music tracks are slightly changed. A couple Foley effects in the cutscenes are slightly changed. But other than that, no, there's also 3D audio now. You really hear some echoing. Guards are in small concrete corridors and such. Oh, look how good that looks. But the base assets are still the same.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
It really fits. The voice really fits.
Before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really?
I kinda...
You like it?
Oh my
Well,
god.
if you say so.
I kinda want to play through the whole game like this. I feel like it gives the character
My name is Johnny
charm.
too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be
4475.
Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though.
So, the most common Slavic name. There is a story behind that, though. Like, didn't he move? Isn't he a former American in some way?
When the colonel wasn't looking.
Like there's family on both sides of the curtain, and that's how Johnny in the later games ends up in the American Armed Forces.
Well,
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
huh? I can't do that.
Sometimes it looks really good,
Hey,
and sometimes it looks kind of mediocre. I'm wondering what it is.
I'll have to shoot you.
Might just have to... Yeah, like right here, his face is not as
I gotta go.
animated as maybe it should be. And, it's just a real juxtaposition. Oh, technically his name is Ivan? Is there an actual awkward retcon? I could just be wrong. I might just be straight up wrong about the Johnny clan living on both sides of the planet. Snake really thought that would work. So, like, yeah, Snake's kind of a goofball character in this game, and I feel like this style of face for the character fits goofball really well. He always kind of looked like Snake Plissken anyway, especially in those Metal Gear Solid 1 briefing tapes. But having this much shaggy hair flopping around does not look very soldierly at all, but does look very, very suited for goofballing. Oh, oops, I accidentally pressed select by muscle memory. 475. Wait, can't we? Yeah. I thought there was a quicker way to open the radio screen. Ah, well. Yeah, it's a reminder that this game was actually made for teenagers, Hannibal, Montana. Like it or not, all your favorite video games were probably made for teenagers. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is so lame. I can actually see what I'm doing. The night is blue instead of black now. There, when he reloads, I'm gonna rush him. We're actually going to... That looks fucking awesome! We're actually gonna try to escape from Groznygrad like this. Somehow this feels right. And I'm not taking damage. Is this normal mode? What am I playing on? I don't think I can do this. Harder mode. Oh wait, I would check the autosave. That's what I would do. No, that's extreme difficulty! Okay! Oh, it's because I'm used to the European Extreme stuff where you cannot get spotted at all. I see.
Come in, HQ.
I'm gonna climb over the barrels and go to the next zone.
Patrol here.
Oh.
We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Yeah, I'll get a cleaner opportunity to bust out of here. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Ow.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I think the lack of shirt And the vibes of the colors and the lighting going on here. Oh, it's dark at night and everything's really wet and slimy and blue. And Kurt Russell has his hair out and his shirt off. It's really making me want to invest in this to the end of the escape sequence and see what it actually looks like. Man, now I'm taking big damage. Uh-oh. Air grenade. Brow!
He's over there. I see him.
I tried.
Did you hear that noise?
Wait, I escaped? How did we trigger the evasion phase? Oh well. Oh yeah, we're escaping now. With the spotlight shining on us especially. Should I have gone up there? I don't know, I think we have successful escape attempt going on now. I've got enough health to get out of here and escape. Ow, ow, ow. My booty, my booty. Ow! Whoa, he was right there in the dark. This kicks ass. We need a Harrison Ford mod for the waterfall showdown.
Snake.
Eva.
So, yeah, Kojima's always been kind of an over-explainer, but in that cutscene with Johnny, the Cold War is under-explained. Kind of weird. And yeah, Peace Walker is for teenagers. He kind of got me there. I guess by that point, most video game writing had improved to some point to where you can have a Peace Walker mainline plot that is utterly insane and stupid compared to the rest of the series. But when it comes to explaining Cold War stuff, it's at least better than the dedicated Cold War game of this. And a Tommy Lee Jones mod for Ocelot. And the cutscene has to be playing in the game engine while you have control over the characters, so that you can make them move around during the cutscene for the most cinematic experience possible. Looking real toyetic with that wet shader effect on. Wait, shit. This is the wrong way. Should I fight the ocelots? Yeah. Yeah, we'll fight the ocelots and then I'll call it the stream. I'll not call it the stream. I'll switch to Snatcher after fighting the ocelot. I have an idea. Yeah, that'll throw him off my trail. Oh no, I forgot. That's right. Special Kurt Russell scene. Special transmitter removal scene. Okay, no. We're loading the autosave. We are fulfilling your request, Hannibal Montana. You are too correct for me to keep going down the destined path I was going down. I'm bringing these menus up because I think I'm not covering my life at the optimal rate. This is a full content run? I don't know if Kojima would have ever tried to get Harrison Ford because Harrison Ford's kind of behind his time. Kojima didn't have the kind of clout he did until maybe about a decade or so ago. So the generation of actors he's working with are like, yeah, like Walking Dead, Norman Reedus. Walking Dead was famous in the 20-teens, right? Harrison Ford was famous in the 1980s. As influential as the 80s actors are on Kojima, I don't know if he would have access to them as much as he would the 20-teens actors. I am struggling to get over how good the game looks in color for how bad it's performing. I do not remember it performing like that. I have hours upon hours of footage of this thing being locked at 60 with minor frame drops during cutscenes. Tonight's performance has not been like that. Oh, apparently the Fox sound mode is dead. Or on its way there, getting close to there. If you have the cigarettes, they don't stay in cutscenes, do they? Maybe I should have... Oh, that looks great. Maybe I should have equipped the cigarettes before doing this. Udo Kier. Who? What? The waterfall became louder and deeper as the camera panned upwards. Now that I'm not noticing the visuals as hard, since I don't have black and white mode turned on, I'm noticing the audio and how the cutscene sound design is wild. God damn, that looks good. But yeah, there's some shimmering around the characters' outlines that I feel was not there before. I think shadows are a little more low resolution than they were before. Like Ocelot's buzz cut kind of got a pixelation glow around the edges. It's so much easier to not notice that stuff in black and white.
This is where it ends.
That must have been a complicated scene to watch on the stream. Get the mouse out of the way. Maybe I should watch The Fugitive tonight before bed. I've never actually seen it all the way through. I've heard it's a lot of fun. Reruns of it used to come on TV on TNT, and that's where I saw the waterfall. The waterfall scene was famous. The waterfall scene was parodied in The Simpsons.
Don't die on me yet.
I only started pulling the big star talent with MGS4. Who was big star talent in MGS4? MGS Peace Walker. No, that had big star talent. MGS5 definitely has the Kurt Russell stuff going on. You didn't realize Dr. Silverman from the Terminator movies, but I guess you mean like star power? That looks great. Sometimes Kurt Russell's face is just an absolute natural fit for this character and the animation rigging. And it just makes it more obvious for the... I still don't know if it's a minority or a majority. It's a minority. It's a glaring minority is what it is. That looked great. That looked awesome when he squinted a bit and put his foot down.
Are you one of the Cobras?
All of that looked great.
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows.
Lee Merriweather, who played old Eva, Catwoman in Batman 66. Huh.
And you are one of them.
Before a lot of our times. Kojima would have been what, like 7? Did they get 60s Batman in Japan?
Like you, I too am filled with sadness.
Okay, so Stephen King and Kurt Russell are having a spooky ghost conversation in the afterlife. This is so cute.
Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf
What a game.
ears.
What a fantastic game.
Make no mistake.
That looks great too.
Dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those who
Kurt Russell died and he's being haunted by a spooky Russian who looks like Stephen King and plays a ghost soldier. Yeah, right? It would be so fun to just put in all the celebrity lookalikes that are already a part of Metal Gear to begin with.
That is why you were summoned here.
Oh, look at that vortex up there.
Heads up.
Ah. Voice actor's killing it. Did that guy get shot in the dick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see helicopter soldiers and then a regular soldier who got shot in the dick. Oh my god, I think I remember which run this is by the Ghosts in the River. I remember a run where I only shot one guy in the dick up until we got to the mountaintops and I started shooting helicopters a lot. But yeah, it would be so fun to have celebrity lookalikes in Metal Gear. Who would Ocelot be? I'm not that good with celebrity names. So who's a nerdy sidekick celebrity? I don't know, Justin McElroy? Yeah. No, we should just mod the game to put me in it. Have a George mod. Why do you freeze up like that? Whatever happened to that era of like NBA 2K sports games where you could stick a camera on your Xbox 360 and scan your face into the game and it would look really shitty? Can we replace the Metal Gear Solid cast with shitty face scans of average gamers playing NBA 2K12 on their Xbox 360? MGS the Gorg. Gorg eater. Pizza eater. Bread eater. Water eater. It's real cute that he has no health bar. Alright, how am I going to dodge this? Looks like I'm heading right for him and I don't have Snake planted at a safe spot on the arena. Oh no! He's sucking away my ghost energy. Water eater!
How much more can you take?
That was my diet for a couple years in the condo. I was eating bread and water soup. It's a complete meal. Whoa. Let's penguin adventure our way to the other side of the stage.
You will all be killed by your own.
This is so Greek. We're wading through the river Styx to face the ghosts of the many men our soldier, citizen, tragic hero character has killed, while the king of the ghosts prophesizes that he will be killed by his own sons. This is like East and West are together at last in harmony. 21 years ago. In the Metal Gear Solid 3 commentary books, there's a quote about how Kojima talks about how you might think this is a River Styx thing, but really there's a Japanese mythological death river that it's really based on. They're just parallel concepts. Bump, bump, bump. The whole of MGS3 is a classic Greek tragedy. Maybe that's why it's so fucking good. I read an excerpt from the Aeneid and goddamn Virgil was spitting bars about the Trojan War. Okay, Hannibal, you might need to explain this to me because I've been trying to do the Aeneid and it's not hitting me nearly as well as the Homers did. And I wonder if, like, am I going to have to learn Latin to get it? Because, some of the usage of the present tense in the English translations just reads amateurish and childish, and it's not. It absolutely shouldn't, but that's the associations that the translations are giving me. The image of the Greeks impregnating the Trojan horse, right? Oh yeah, and then they stab it and it groans. And I think there's a scene in the Odyssey trailer I misinterpreted as the mutiny that might have actually been them stabbing the Trojan horse and it groaning with the sword barely skirting its way out of the pathway of actually stabbing anyone in there, but you still hear them gasping with surprise inside. Present tense threw me off while translating the Latin. Yeah, what's the deal with that present tense? Why did Virgil do that? But yeah, I have taken 2 stabs at the Aeneid, and I don't think I really got hooked on either one. I even tried listening to some lectures about it, and it's so disappointing, because I love Homer so much. And when I was getting down the Homer train, I ended up finding a lot of fun examples of Homer 2. Dante was a really fun Homer 2. The most fun sequel to Homer was absolutely the James Joyce Ulysses stuff. Like, having a Homer 2 happen in a modern world where the author is talking about atoms vibrating out of the way of the character's every footsteps to capture the animistic magic of Homer's pagan world was a lot of fun. But for some reason, Virgil is not. Virgil is not striking me as is honoring or doing Homer justice. There's going to be ocelots ahead. I might need to shut up and concentrate on the game for a while. But there might be ocelots right here, actually. So, okay. In the Aeneid, when the Trojans are escaping Troy and the city is burning down and they're all running away and it's terrible and tragic, Aeneas is fleeing the city with, like, his baby on his back, his wife in one arm, and his grandfather in the other arm. No, his regular father in the other arm, who turns out to be more important than the wife. There's some very, very beautiful, adventurous, rousing, exciting imagery, and then they switch modes to talking about the combat of the fighting going on when they're escaping and covering their escape. And, like, Virgil will say, "And then Aeneas donned his armor and slew many wicked Greeks." Whereas Homer will, like, give every single Greek and Trojan a name. He will, like, very kinetically describe the fight scene. There will be these very poetic, repetitive epithets that give it a sing-songy, rhythmic pacing when you read it out loud in the English translations. And trying to capture the frenetic beauty of a Homeric combat section by just saying that your character slew many of the wicked enemy feels like it's missing the point hard. Ah! Uh-oh. I'm guessing those shots in the distance mean reinforcements, please. Did they actually... My brain just filled in that gap, but I don't know if that's actually a function of their AI behavior. To fire shots into the sky. The signal. Shit, for reinforcements.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Oh boy, this is fun video gaming. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Banana. Ah, fuck. Can I hide in the crevasse? In the Metal Gear Solid 3 gaming crevasse? Sounds like it. Sounds like evasion. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and pee real quick while this evasion music is happening. But okay, after the Austin Powers cutscene with Eva, let me just double check that we didn't take the transmit. Oh yeah, look at how fucked up Kurt Russell is. I am gonna switch over to Snatcher. I did say I would play Snatcher tonight. I want to see a bit more Snatcher. I'm gonna run to the bathroom first though while the timer ticks down. I'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I am back in very, very fast time because my bathroom could not be literally any closer. Actually, it could be a little closer. Several feet closer. Oh, we're gonna... Why is the stream lagging? I'm looking at this on the desktop and it looks laggy. I'll close all these background applications. Banana. Banana. Wait, no. I can't close the image viewer. It has Kurt Russell on it. How's frame rates and frame timing looking on your end? Ah, come on! Can I climb up here? I think I've ever... Oh, I see another soldier.
Who's that?
Ah. Oh, wait a second. I haven't had this thing fully static enough. I did that whole escape sequence. I escaped from Groznygrad without it being as cinematic as possible on screen. Man, who needs oink? I need these mushrooms, but I need... Oh no, it's poison! Frame drops even in the survival menu. I don't need to be searching these bodies just to see the silly cutscene with Eva. Oh, he's a shotgun guy. Oh. There's more guys here than I thought. Oh! Oh, yeah, you cannot hold up ocelots. They're too well trained. Okay, so that's the second time in this run that I died. It was when I attempted to hold up an ocelot with very low health. Oh no, that's not a good place to be going to sleep. Okay, maybe I can move him to safety here, where he will be very far away from any perceived danger and myself. Here, this looks like a reasonably safe drop. Ah!
Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah, dun 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 dun.
What's that sound?
Gonna go left or right?
What? We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Hee hee.
Who's that?
Ah. God damn! Okay, well at least I got one. And two. Ah, shotgun sniper. Ow! I kind of want to do this. I feel like I was really invested in figuring out a non-lethal European Extreme walkthrough of this area, but I also need to play Snatcher tonight! And it's almost 10 o'clock! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Okay, what's this guy's pattern? Boom ba boom ba boom 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 ba doom ba doom boom 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 ba doom ba doom boom. Oh my gosh, this guy's movement is really throwing me off. Moving far too unpredictably for a stealth game. He's also getting really close. Ah. Yeah! That wasn't very... Oh, he's all dirty. Yeah, his eye is not grody enough. There's still one last item left to do on the modder's menu, and that's, make his eye more grody. Wait, were those the ocelots? I heard gunfire. There was gunfire and a scream. Did Eva just blast someone on her way in?
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Could use a towel.
I kind of want to see that again. Wait, what's going on with his... What the fuck? Are those barnacles on his beard? Hang on a minute. No, get your butt out of the way. What's going on with... The fuck is happening there?
Once.
Oh no, it's a glitch of some kind.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
Is it the lighting?
Hurry.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something.
What the...
How does it feel to spy on your own country?
Oh, it's not
It
transparent.
feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
How come his beard was fine for all the other cutscenes, but when he's in the sexy Eva cutscene, his beard is as disgusting as possible?
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What the hell is going on there?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Is it an ear?
Sushi.
There's some other texture
I hear
instead of the proper beard texture on his beard.
raw fish.
And it's not got the correct anti-alias, or
Just the
transparency.
techniques.
And so... It's the parasites? He shaved and it went horribly wrong? That is not how a beard is supposed to look. Yeah, at first glance, like, my mind's eye initially processed it as, like, barnacles. Like he was from Bloodborne, like he was a Bloodborne beast man who had barnacles growing over his face. This is not what I was looking forward to for the Kurt Russell waterfall scene. Also, he has the eye patch in this one. No! You're gonna get barnacle germs! Eva's bikini in the original looks like shiny black leather. And in the remake, it looks like matte black polyester cotton or something.
One good eye and can still fire a gun.
I'm not zooming in on Eva's bikini. I don't want to get banned from Twitch, so you'll just have to use your imagination. Okay, is his beard gonna be fine in the...
Come here for a minute.
Yes! Yes! His beard is fine! In the cutscene where it's gonna matter. Why did his beard? Now his beard is fine.
Hold still.
Also, this works.
Let me do
Okay, since his beard is working properly, like, it really fits the character.
To do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
But it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah.
The shadow of the arrow.
How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah. Everybody.
Oh, now his beard's all fucked up.
Hold steady. I'm not done.
Maybe it's the campfire? Like that particular kind of light? She pulled this little thing out and that giant arrow is still there!
Would you rather
But how do you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's
Also, this is...
the intuition you've got.
This Easter egg of a hidden cutscene is the only one where he acts kind of normal around a heteronormative sexual encounter. I feel like that just further proves my fan theory that he's a weird asexual man-child who's afraid of girl cooties until he kills his mom.
It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
So, under certain camera angles, under certain lighting conditions, his beard does not render properly.
What do you think?
And it looks really weird because it's, not seamless. Like, it happened in and out of cuts. Like, you didn't see his beard smoothly fade the barnacle texture in and out.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses.
He's still afraid after the mommy side, but yeah, no, he gets afraid again. Like, he has a nice relaxing night of sex with his good female friend Eva, and then when he wakes up in the morning, Eva
In order to destroy the hangar,
goes driving home without saying goodbye, and it breaks his heart, and he never wants to have normal, ordinary sex again.
the scientists had
He
the
wants to have weird sex.
Hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set this?
Made asexual pride colors for face paint.
Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the
But it's funnier when it's Kurt Russell, because then it's like a real Hollywood heartthrob actor who worked in real life. And so you have these sexy cutscenes between Eva and Snake, who are like the two sexiest people in the game, who are clearly very, very
America doesn't have a use for it.
processing some kind of chemistry here.
I haven't forgotten my.
But every now and then Kurt Russell looks goofy, and it's so funny. Kurt Russell looks awesome right there. He goes on to have a naked fist fight with Miller.
And go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main...
If you had to chart out all the cutscenes I skip and all the ones that they don't, there would be a 100% correlation with how silly I'm making the character models look.
Got it.
I love that she pulled the little transmitter out and not the giant arrow. That made it so much funnier.
I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways.
That voice.
There's no man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
Besides you, of course.
That's all.
I know.
The sexual subtext,
Let's go.
or rather asexual subtext, is not even that subtle.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike.
Survive 4 full playthroughs. No, it's more like I just happened to keep loading up the Arrow playthrough again and again and again. Oh, it's because the Arrow playthrough is the,
No. Your real name.
the Froggy Ducky Filmy collecting. The one that got the most, not the most raw playtime, but maybe the most rigorous.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
I'm gonna make a reminder.
Hey,
What?
you're gonna get wet again.
I want to clip some of Pliskin Delta, particularly the giggle fit I had at the facial reactions of Eva in the waterfall cut. There we go. Yeah, because there's a few... There's a shot where Eva, like, bursts through the waterfall, Snake realizes it's Eva, and then, like, he starts grinning and smiling, and he's like, oh, hello, welcome, I didn't know you to be here. And, when Brett Driver, Naked Snake, the character in the game, does it, it's kind of funny. But when Kurt Russell's likeness does it, his face is like... like, it was exaggerated. Not intentionally, but in a way that was a very, very fortunate, happy accident. So let's get him positioned here so we can see, we get some good lighting on his face. So we can see what the essence of Metal Gear here. The graphics have reached a point of fidelity where if the character is far away from the camera and behind a few layers of lighting effects, there's a, and moving around with a little bit of motion and blur. There's a real uncanniness to the likeness of the actor and the character. You can instantly recognize that as Kurt Russell. What really impressed me, though, is the voice. Is that David Hayter's Kurt Russell acting is so uncanny and on point that you could replace the face and the exact same character would come through. So, what do we want? Character viewer? Yes! Oh yeah, and the exaggerated facial... Look at this! The facial performance from the remake really exaggerates the Kurt Russell effect when he does totally look like a different guy in the ending. Maybe we should bring it up in the demo theater here, because I saw some screenshots. He's wearing the eye patch, so it'll still look like Pliskin. But the sadness of the character's facial expression, there is no subtlety anymore. Whatever I was talking about in the video is clear as can possibly be. Where does he go to talk to the president? Maybe this one? I kind of want to see... I bet Kurt Russell looks really good in these shots. Yes! So having proper face rigging with an actual actor doing the performance is really making a difference here. You can see them straining not to have sex. He looks more like the guy from the fake tornado chasing video. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I don't know if I watch a lot of fake tornado chasing videos.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
I feel like it would be really fun to play the whole game like this and interpret the story like this. To have a Kurt Russell escape from Groznygrad, escape from Selinoyarsk adventure.
Oh no.
Let's see, there's FMVs where it wouldn't apply. Okay, so for the Snake Eater song and the mission briefing in the very beginning of the Virtuous mission,
What are we gonna do?
he might not look like Kurt Russell, but for the whole rest of the game, it should be convincing enough. And even in those cutscenes, it's so close it might not break your immersion. Like, Naked Snake might as well be Kurt Russell, so maybe for the minority of shots where the mod doesn't apply, it would be like going in and out of the sepia menus in black and white. Like, it would be so consistent you wouldn't even notice.
Thanks.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the name, Captain Logger. It's, dun, dun, dun.
Hulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for...
Jinmar. Yeah.
Hulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately.
They also did a Kurt Russell mod for Phantom Pain. And I wonder if it would feel even more appropriate there because it's the 80s. And you're not... Yeah, if you play as Kurt Russell in Phantom Pain, you're technically not playing as Snake anyway, but an incredibly close body double. Maybe having a Kurt Russell escape from Phantom Pain adventure would be really fun as well. But this one's so much more character-driven. Like, you're gonna look at his face and feel something in a way you won't in Phantom Pain. God, this is awesome. They're gonna drive all the way home with no door on their plane. And one engine. Kurt Russell speaking with Kiefer Sutherland's voice. It would work. I think it would work. Kurt Russell speaking with David Hayter's voice is something else, though. I really feel like I'm looking at the conclusion of some kind of arc that began in 2012 with my critical close-ups. I don't think it was as common knowledge back in those days how much the character was based on these 80s movies, but nowadays it's pretty common knowledge. Oh wait, no, we got to. Yeah! Oh no. I'm so glad his beard is rendering properly for this one. Okay, so there's something wrong with the beard in the waterfall, and I think that's actually a bigger problem than his eye not being bloody in the torture scene. That was more jarring. That took me out. Scholars tell us!
In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But This time around, it was I who tempted the snake.
Wait, does he have the arrow in his chest in this cutscene? Please tell me he's gonna have the arrow. I think I already saw him without... No! There's no arrow in the photo either. It's not canonically accurate. Wait, is that... That's Snake. That's not Kurt Russell. I'm struggling what to call the guy now. Like, that's David. That's David Hayter. That's not Kurt Russell in the photo. That's a different guy in the photo. Wow.
Good morning, Snake.
Schoolers tell us that snakes are clever, tempting Bible story animals.
I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a case.
Okay. I
Snake, listen to me.
Why do I want to play this game all the way through again with the Kurt Russell mod on? I want to throw a bunch of mods on.
She was a hero who died for her country.
Goddamn, look at that.
Carried out her mission knowing
John Metal Gear.
Self-sacrifice.
John Snake? Okay, that's what I'll call him. He's John Snake in his normal model. He's Kurt Russell in this mod model. And it's really close. Like, with him... Is his beard alright? I hate having beard paranoia. I don't want to be afraid of his beard for the whole playthrough when I do this. I'm also so happy that they made Lyndon Johnson look like Lyndon Johnson, but wait till he starts talking.
I hereby award you the title of...
Oh, he's so sad. He is frowning. He is a yellow frowny face while accepting this medal.
are a true patriot.
Kurt Russell with combed hair looks cursed. He's depressed. He's an antisocial, asexual weirdo who now has no soul. He's a robot person. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. The facial animation is subtle in the original, but with this mod, it's exaggerated. You can very clearly tell what happened to this guy. These two guys right here are so much more despicable villains than they were in 2004, by the way.
It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden...
Now it kind of looks like they're fake clapping. Okay, in black and white, the end of that corridor is dark as hell. You can barely at all, if not, see the wallpaper. He walks off into darkness at the end of the game, and in color, he walks off into a darker room. Oh, shit! I skipped the graveyard cemetery. Oh well, that's fine. What I really wanted to see was how sad he looks in the uniform. Okay, he looks really happy in the beginning with the beehive. Beehive? Where's the beehive? Aha! Okay, let's see that shit-eating grin. I wonder if they're gonna exaggerate this one. Oh god, that face looks really good in daylight. That looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that totally looks like different soul, different personality, different state of mind, same guy. This is awesome. Games have acting now. And you can mod the acting to put other people's faces on it. That looks like Big Trouble Little China, Kurt.
Listen to me.
Bring up a good point.
Didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen.
I don't... Now that I've actually Google image searched for Big Trouble in Little China, Kurt Russell, I am grateful to agree to disagree. Okay, do we have room for one more Russell? Yes. Do. Yeah, this...
You are above evil, boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
This Kurt Russell is too happy to be Snake. There's no eye patch. He doesn't have big guns. You really do need a George Snake. Don't! No, like with the kind of fans that, like, I don't, I don't know. The thought has not occurred to me until tonight. Roller42 just said it out loud. I am now grasping with the weight of the possibilities. With the resources available to modders nowadays, you can get a highly trained, excellent Hollywood actor to do a facial performance for a gazillion-dollar AAA video game. Yeah, this one might have been like $5 or $6 million, not that bad. And someone could do it. With the amount of fans that I have, and how plugged into the Metal Gear world that we all are, someone could. And there's a part of me that wants it, but don't get me wrong, I feel like I do not deserve the honor.
It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time.
Yeah, well, guess what, Hannibal Montana? This is a free mod, the way God intended, the way I grew up doing this stuff. This would be less fun anyway if it was an $8 DLC, because then I'd have $8 less in my wallet to pay the lawyers for my lawsuit with. They modded Susie into RE2 Remake and Max Dude into that samurai game. I feel like it's kind of indulgent. I'm also not as popular as Susan. I don't know about Max Dude. I don't know who that is, but I do know who Susie is. Mod peak access makes onto the secretary. Yeah, it feels like building a bronze statue of you. But then again, I don't know. I've always had self-esteem problems. So like maybe I do deserve to have a nice little bronze statue monument to myself in a silly remake of my favorite silly video game. But there's a part of me that still wants to hold on to some degree of humility, right? Like, I don't really chase clout, I don't chase the algorithm, I don't like getting in big YouTube beefs, I don't like following the latest popular games. So I feel like I don't deserve to be as well-known enough to get a modder with more modeling skills than me. Maximilian, dude, yeah, I'm not, I didn't grow up on YouTube, I grew up on television.
The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in
Those are some extremely detailed boots.
Catastrophe. She will go down in official history.
Please take your emote and plop it into an MGS1. Yes, actually, I'm more comfortable with that one because I already have a face. Yeah, ready to go. Penta Penguin. I have files on one of my computers somewhere of the flesh on that face stretched all out to the edges. So you could probably slap that bad boy onto all sorts of fun models and have a good time.
Of all people, to know the truth.
I wish I never saw the beard, because every time his beard is like shining into the light, I get paranoid and think I'm gonna have like a barnacle beard snake. And it's
Not as a soldier.
I'm talking too much. I wish I was in the same mood I was last time this cutscene played, because I was actually feeling something from Kurt Russell's dramatic acting performance. More suited for GoldenEye, perfect. Yeah, no, exactly. Still good. Fine. Let's do it. GoldenEye, GeorgeandI.wad. Perfect Gork. .wad.
Never know what she did.
Perfect Gork is my favorite Nintendo 63 game.
Her story. Briefing.
Answer me. Are clowns patriotic? I mean, they can be. A lot of clowns have, like, a national flag motif going on, right? American flag clown. I've seen American flags on clowns. I don't know if I've seen other countries' flags on clowns, but I feel like it's not within the realm of possibility. What is a mime if not a patriotic French clown?
Patriot.
Look at... Okay, his lips are kind of weird. He's making the dog face, where it's like a 3. No! His eyes are so good, but his lips are so wrong. Oh, they gotta tweak it to make it perfect, but it's so close. It's so close. But even then, the fact that, like, Big Boss with his big bushy beard is making the dog 3 with his mouth is still, like, kind of cute and devastating in a perfectly fine way anyway. Okay, yeah, are clowns patriotic? That and Kurt Russell's Snake Plissken voice. Are clowns patriotic? And Kurt Russell's Snake Plissken voice. What? Wait, are there actor mods for Metal Gear Rising? He's so sad. He's biting his lips, right? Like, it kind of looked... It looked like it looked too realistic to be acting. Like, if someone's crying in real life, they look kind of weird and ugly, right? But if someone's crying in a movie, they're supposed to look like a beautiful, tragic conduit of human emotion. And the top half of Kurt Russell's face was a beautiful conduit for human emotion. And the bottom half of Kurt Russell's face was like a weird, uncomfortable accident of reality. God damn, this game's good. This game's fucking awesome. There's no way it's going to be as good as Snatcher, but I can't say I hate having an enjoyable Kojima game either way. But at least in this... Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I just closed out the game and saw my screen full of all these Kurt Russells. At least... Okay, so if we had a Kurt Russell motif going on for so much of Metal Gear Solid, maybe... Okay, hang on, I'm gonna bring up another collage of important reference works we can leave on screen while playing Snatcher. Boy, oh boy, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Right, come on, images.jpg, show me your image. Oh, by the way, I want to report that, you know what, maybe I'll put it on the screen or link it on the screen. I need to change the stream category from Metal Gear Solid to Snatcherino. Oh no. I'm very, very sorry to report that I have accidentally downloaded a WebP. Turn that bad boy into a JPEG. Okay, sorry for the holdup, but my beautiful art collage of exciting movie screenshots is almost complete. Okay, now I need to get this game capture to latching on to Snatcher. And I'm having some technical difficulties. Okay. Hmm. Ow. Game capture is not working. It's supposed to. I guess I'm gonna have to use window capture. Cycle through options with some varying degrees of success, like in previous. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. This This is what we're going to be playing for a while. All right, here we go. Brum, 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 brum. Would you consider Escape from New York cyberpunk? Yes. The hard work of wrangling most of the episode 51 cutscene animation tracks left over into also done by... Hard work of wrangling most of the animation tracks. Does that mean audio? Playing the MSS port of this game right now on my 3DS. What a fucking sentence! You're playing the MSX port. You're playing a game that was made for a weird Japanese computer on an extremely popular international portable gaming machine. Oh lord, we're back at the Queen's Hospital again, where the... Okay, what was the story so far? I might need a refresher. I also don't know if my controls... Oh, my controls aren't working right because Steam is still turned. Okay. Now my controls are working. Right. Investigate, move... You know what? Okay. Enter turbo cycle. Let's do the recap. We're gonna go to Junker HQ and ask our dad for a hint. But on the way there, in 1994, there was a pandemic plague from a weaponized disease that Russia was working on in Russia disease weapon labs, and it escaped and decimated the world's population. And millions of people died. And that marked the beginning of the cyberpunk future from the normal times. The world recovers over the following 30 years. However, Snatchers all of a sudden show up within the past 4 years. The world recovering over 30 years means that the Japanese government becomes very permissive towards foreigners and builds them a whole enclave port city in Tokyo Bay, and they call it Neo Kobe City. Soup pizza became popular. There was a World War III over unclaimed Siberian wastelands that lasted only 6 months, and there were no big million death catastrophes. The world had its fill of that from the plague in 1994. It seems like for a cyberpunk dystopia, the actual state governments are remarkably more competent than what we've ended up with in real life. But anyways, Snatchers show up 6 years ago. And then 3 days before the game begins, your hero and his wife decide to stomp their job and become a junker and hunt Snatchers. And your wife has a picture of the Moscow Olympics that was photoshopped. And then, so to find the Snatcher who killed the other junker, we follow the evidence trail to a buffalo restaurant, a nightclub that serves buffalo food, not a buffalo restaurant. And we find a face match. Yeah, there's a face match. The manager of the nightclub, the dancer at the nightclub, remembers the face of the Snatcher, but the Snatcher looks like two people. And before you go to the real Snatcher, you go to the fake Snatcher, where there's some kid who just likes to get high and surf all day and mind his own business. And your main character traumatizes this guy and ruins his life and gives him nightmares forever. And then you go to the Right House and actually find the real Snatchers and get your ass kicked. And a sidekick named Random Hajile appears and saves the day and kills the Snatchers for you. And then your robot sidekick remembers that he... Oh, right, no, it's not that your robot sidekick remembers. It's that the engineers finish doing their salvage jobs on your other... on the other Junker's robot sidekick, and they get JPEGs from his camera memory, and one of the JPEGs is of the Queen's Hospital, where we're trying to find a Snatcher hospital, some kind of Snatcher medical facility, where the Snatchers get skin cancer. I need to turn the volume down a bit. The Snatchers get skin cancer. Their artificial robot skin can't absorb as much sunlight as normal human skin, so they have to wear massive amounts of sunscreen in the wintertime. And so you're trying to find, like, some kind of facility where they're mass producing this sunscreen, or some kind of facility, hospital facility, where they're performing a shitload of skin cancer treatments. Queen's Hospital might be the one. Okay, that's the story so far, right? We're following the trail of JPEG robot sidekick memory, right? Look, investigate. Let's look at our possessions. Junker, cache, evidence, video memory, or the frames. Evidence, frames for the robot. Is chess piece. Okay, that's the chess piece, which he used to identify the name of Queen's Hospital. No, it's not. The chess piece ultimately turned out to be kind of useless, because I feel like the chess piece, yeah, queens, it was the plural. I tried queen many times. Anyways, let me shut up and try to concentrate on Snatcher. I have to investigate the door lock system in order... Oh my god. Alright, that's right, we're playing Snatcher. We're going down the list of interactions on the menu until we hit the right one, and if we don't hit the right one, we do them over again until we do hit the right one. Whew. What are they doing while you're standing around pressing these buttons? What is your character and the robot sidekick doing while you go down the list of options from look to investigate? What? Oh, that was a cool effect. Nice transition. That was the only one on the menu! Go inside. What? Oh, lock disabled. Means the door will not lock. Okay, so under move, exit is the only option. Alright, look. I guess I could have pressed B. Oh, they got numbers on the art. Oh yeah, wasn't that supposed to be a thing? Surgeons using virtual reality to control surgery robots with ridiculously good precision because the cuts you gotta make are gonna be blown up on like a 30-foot virtual monitor. Anyways, yeah, VR surgeons. I thought this was supposed to be a thing that happened by now. It didn't happen. Ugh. Genital manipulators? Genital manipulators? Is that the big thing in the middle? Is the genital manipulator in the top middle of the frame right now? Or maybe the genital manipulator is the giant tube in the lower right of the frame. Genital manipulators. Was he not supposed to say genetic, like gene manipulators? Did they get that right? Is that actually supposed to say genital manipulators? The genital manipulator. What did they mean by this? How long has this place been abandoned? Of only a few months, I guess. I'm guessing. Did they leave in a panic? Ugh. Man, was it shelf or desktop that gave me? It was desktop. Starting to lose track of what buttons I'm pressing. Oh no. Is there gonna be a shocker? Uh-oh. Direction key. Press the B button together with the direction to move. Otherwise, the direction key. And... oh, this is gonna be spooky, isn't it? Oh, now it's a point and click. Oh, it's the Kremlin. Right? What we got here? Is that a fireplace? No, it's a shelf, computer, a desk, something on the edge of the desk. This table has tracks or rails in the ground. Trophy, window, poster, art, owl, something. That looks, let's start with this one. Some kind of a temple. It looks somewhat Islamic. I think that's the Kremlin. At least 50 years old, very old photograph. Okay, one twist. Cathedral St. Basil's for the catastrophe. A famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. Wait, is Basil's Cathedral and the Kremlin the St. Basil? Oh no. No, that's not the Kremlin. Oh wait, no, the Kremlin is the name of the whole facility. Then it might include that includes the cathedral. It is, yeah, never. All right. Cathedral of St. Basil's, famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. Think of it. There was a map of Moscow and Freddie Nelson's apartment. There's also a picture of a Moscow Olympics. So one plot twist that I really hope does not come to pass is that the Snatchers are like Russian nationalist spies who are programmed with Cold War programming to imitate, assassinate, and then steal the identities of upper-class Westerners. What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscows? So in Metal Gear Solid 1, in Metal Gear Solid 2, the Colonel AI says that in the Crucible of the White House, there was like a digital life creation experiment that propagated a primitive single cell just Pac-Man eating an orb and dying if it hits a bad Pac. That there was like a primordial soup of digital AI evolution happening in the White House that started with something kind of like single-cell microbiology that evolved into AI's software taking human identities. So, okay, is the plot of Snatcher that in 1994 the Russians were working on little microscopic people that begin life as a parasite, as a monocellular disease plague, but then gradually evolved over the next 50 years into cyborg robot people who are following 50-year-old instructions from the Cold War to do Cold War spy stuff? Are they putting up pictures of Russian landmarks are they hanging up pictures of Russian patriotic pride while doing this? I'm not looking at Twitch chat. I don't want to get spoiled. Wait, turn on? Yeah, it's already on. Okay. Looks like shelves or something, not sure. Nice.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
Oh.
What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay.
You're in Japan!
Patient record, first examination.
It's a Japanese game! You're in Japan!
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What
Okay.
do you suppose happened to the other records?
I need to mention something
Someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe
about
they-
xenophobic yellow facing going on in this game.
Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Your characters in Japan, they've been living in Japan for years. They are surrounded by... I feel like we have seen kanji characters before. And this guy is like, what kind of weird Chinese writing is this? And I feel like it would probably much more likely at first glance for someone in that situation, page full of complicated kanji characters. So the other Chinese character we found in the game so far was this weird Napoleon guy who like really looked like this Japanese game is treating Chinese characters like how American World War II propaganda treated Japanese characters. I'll put it that way. Alright, what else we got? Trophy. Oh wait, I wanted to see if this was art or a towel or a window or something. Maybe this is another photo of whiteboard. Here's our other... Okay, the whiteboard. Copy prevention? The whiteboards have DRM in the cyberpunk future. They don't have smartphones. They do have flying cars. They don't have internet. They do have copy protection on whiteboards. And cyborg android robot imposters. I just accidentally hit exit. I didn't mean to. Okay, now what kind of computer is it? The core of a personal computer. Can we, like, turn it on or something? Monitor. The lights out front were working. The door switches were working. Can we slap the power button, see if anything happens? You're a detective. It's a computer. Am I missing something? I'm not missing something. Let's put the next. Box of matches. So, has someone more recently been in room number 3 here compared to the others? Oh god, I'm gonna hate it if, like, someone shows up in the room and I have to pan the light switch over to them. Alright, now what about these tracks on the floor? Rails. Oh shit! Maybe there's a secret door. Tilt it, turn it, rotate it. Move the vase! There's a hidden switch around here somewhere. Just start moving stuff. Can't believe we can't turn on the computer. But yeah, I am so scared of panning over to the left here and seeing someone spying on us from the hallway. Where are the drawers again? The Snatchers have some kind of connection to early 90s Cold War Russia. And that's kind of breaking my heart, actually. Kremlin page is still up in the corner. Oh, wait a second. Did I Oh, I Google image searched when I should have been blade running. There we go. Investigate, use switches, possessions. What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's give it one more look through before going back to the police chief to ask for a hint. Because I feel like I clicked everything at least twice. But maybe I missed something, or maybe you clicked something thrice. Now there's just two of the same picture now! I can't. Why am I... Guys, I've been doing this for 15 years. You know what, let's just keep it there. That's what it'll be for a while. Switches. I feel like door number 3's gotta be the decisive one. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and pee again. I'll be right back. Alright. Hello. Let's click every option twice. Wait, why don't we head out and see what we can make of the evidence we've got? Oh no. Possessions. Evidence. Oh, let's talk to Napoleon about it. We can also go to Outer Heaven and ask them about the matches. Outer Heaven, that'll be our first stop. Never mind! Alton Plaza, we're gonna try to call up Napoleon and get him our helpful Chinese informant sidekick Napoleon is gonna translate for us. Outer Heaven on the Alton 106. Yeah, there's some romage around here, but I think this stuff buried in the pixels on the left is good old Asian moon rune squiggly line. I don't understand why our character was so put off by that. Call. Use Metal Gear, video phone. I feel like there was also a screen full of Japanese alphabet when you're eating your Neo Kobe soup. I remember a busy city screen that had katakana, it had hiragana, it had kanji. They were all there, the whole gang. Napoleon. 39, 56, 44. 50. Oh.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Yeah. So Napoleon disconnected his phone. AT&T Neo Kobe. I thought that was the Metal Gear doorman, the wolf mask. Killed Napoleon too. It's the Metal Gear man. Looks vaguely familiar. The Wolfman. Haha, now I understand. No, don't tell me. This is like the second time in the game that my first guess of where to go next is something that required like 2 or 3 steps of bullshit to actually go through. If Outer Heaven's on the menu here. Outer Heaven's on the menu here now. Yeah, I was... Did you guys hear me 5 minutes ago? I wanted to go here first. They killed the last Chinese man in the world. Oh, well, there's also a sort of like more Japanese xenophobic immigration grievances when you look at the demographics of Neo Kobe City. Like, they say that the city is majority Chinese and like 40% Japanese, and that apparently that's a really bad thing. And then there's that scene where Gillian is out on the street and all the arrogant, loud, stinky foreigners are walking past him and saying, "I'm walking here." And he's like... He's noticing it, but really indifferent. And I think it was his robot sidekick who was really offended at how impolite and loud and stinky all the foreigners were. But, Gillian, who himself is a foreigner, was still, like, voicing some classically pompous, stubborn Japanese xenophobia bullshit. Anyways, let's see what they do with our favorite... What was it? The last Chinese man in the world. The one Chinese person we've been able to talk to, even though the city is apparently supposed to have a majority. Oh, is Napoleon him? It was the same voice actor on the phone. Barker. Now I can imagine his voice acting when he talks. One time he was Santa Claus. Oh, it's not Masquerade right now? They're for real. Interrogate, alright. I hope this goes better than the last time we tried something like that, Gillian. Your little robot buddy also has a very advanced human-like AI personality, but none of the standard features that you expect on smartphones nowadays. Accent? That's kind of what I just said. Vocal pattern. Accent. Smell? I pressed everything
In a crowded place like this.
on the menu.
You really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Wait, why is there like a sexy lady body behind us?
Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise.
Also, it looks like he has boobs on the table.
I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
You've inherited the title of Big Boss. Oh, yeah, look at that. Why did they draw him like that?
Maybe you should have left that on.
Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
No, it wasn't. It was actually the voice. Which is funny, because in earlier versions of the game...
Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812.
They wouldn't have had the voice acting in earlier versions. So it's a red herring in this one.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
Most isolated table. Ugh. Why'd they have to clarify purebred? Okay. Simple code using the characters. Investigate. Maybe the chemical signals are like code words for Snatchers? But we're not showing him it with the investigate option. Look, investigate, show. Oh god! Oh my god! Really? Okay, it's under the ask menu. Really? It's your sulfur oxygen. BNSO benzo. Benzo? Are those drugs? Binisuo. Binisuo. That sounds like Japanese. Character on the left is beryllium, and the next one and the last one are nitrogen. I don't see a duplicate though. God, I was always so bad at this. It takes like 10 years to get your eyeballs. Am I too old to do this now? The like 2 days in my life I was able to read hiragana felt like I was a whole new person, and none of it... I don't know. I never was able to do katakana, and I didn't even try to do kanji. But, it takes my eyeballs a while to notice the difference between the characters. And I don't see duplicates. The next one and the last one are nitrogen, but the last one is not the same as the second one on either the first or second row. There's some similarities between the last three characters on the second row. On the second row, 3 characters are awfully similar, but on the first I'm not seeing what he's talking about. Last one, the third one is sulfur. Fourth one is oxygen. Also, where does the character begin and end? I kinda... Why am I tempted to put the first 2 blocks as the character for beryllium? In the order they're written, beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen, nitrogen. Okay. I'm getting notepad out. Where's periodic table.jpg? Periodic table. I don't think these are weird. Beryllium is just BE. Nitrogen is NI. I don't gotta look up that one. Sulfur, isn't that one SU? How are there so few elements? How is this the entire universe? Really, like, how? The whole thing? I think science has concluded that there are undiscovered elements out there, but that they must exist at such certain conditions of pressure or heat that we won't encounter them on Earth, but which more or less still means that, yeah, this is the whole universe right here. This is not enough elements for the whole universe. This can't be right. Surely there are... Anyway, I need to find sulfur. Where's sulfur on here? Oh, they mean the second row. What the fuck? Really? Wait, also, why aren't... why aren't we reading this vertically? Okay, in Japan, they have an alphabet called hiragana, and that's the easy one. And they literally invented this baby alphabet for babies and advertising. And when I was learning Japanese and going back and forth to Japan for a few years, I was able to do it for like a couple days. I was able to read the advertising signs if they were in hiragana and very, very simple for children. And it was nice because half of the words are like half of the words are English loan words. You would end up just reading something that you could comprehend by oh, sulfur is S, not SU. That you could comprehend just by getting close enough. Sulfur, oxygen, nitrogen. Oxygen is just straight up O, and nitrogen is NI. Beanie Sony. That sounds like Japanese that's not real. N-O-C-Neb. N-O-C-Neb. That can't be right. Are we supposed to flip it upside down? Can we do that in Paint? Am I going to load up GIMP for the Snatcher stream? Oh, good. We can rotate. Okay. Is my stream capturing this, by the way? Because I'm doing something that will actually make use of these window captures. Okay. This is fun. This is a fun Kojima puzzle. I like it when Kojima games make you do stuff like this. Alright, Beanie Sony. We might need to rotate. Inosine. Inosine. Look like anything still. In Metal Gear 2, there's a puzzle. There's a puzzle where you gotta flip a word upside down to get a code, and I was wondering if they were doing something there. Nitrogen. Let me just put this. In fair. Oh. Oh, should we just type it in? Beanie Sony. Benison? That sounds like a more normal name than Benny Sony. I mean, maybe it could also be Italian? Benison? Benson? Have meanings, you know. The symbols for the elements have meanings, you know. Yeah, they represent elements. Symbols for the elements have meanings. Then... That was it! I got it!
So that's it.
You ignore the eyes.
Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S,
Oh.
and oxygen is...
Oh, yeah. Let's just double check the periodic table for a second here. Ni is nickel, not nitrogen. Oh.
N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
I thought he was nickel.
I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
Bum bum bum.
That couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Oh God, Gillian is so paranoid.
Transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters.
This is not a unique name. There's millions of Bensons. That's not proof. Gillian, what are you doing?
Later, Chunker. Today's little information tidbit is on me.
Oh, game sources dragged up. Let's just... I guess there's two game sources now. It's like it's trying to work properly all of a sudden. Transform, reset. Still feel like I have some space on the bottom of the screen. It's not getting filled though. Transform, fit to screen. Transform, stretch to screen. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff.
Don't get yourself taken out by some snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Vince, I don't know if I like the main character, and what is happening right now seems really out almost of character of what I've been interpreting him as. I can't believe I thought Ni stands for nitrogen. What a fucking idiot I am. Let's save before we confront Benson. You don't... The word Benson being discovered on a piece of paper somewhere in the city does not mean there are 2 Bensons in your workplace. There's got to be at least a couple thousand Bensons in the city. There could be tens of thousands of Bensons in a big city. Now let's do 4. Yes. Okay, I do have to wrap up the stream soon. However, this is very exciting. I'm intrigued. Extremely intrigued. Now we think that the... Oh my god! Right? They're like setting up this kind of twist for the Snatchers to be coming from inside the base. And I'm really not feeling it. This whole entire time, though, I have been feeling like, because of the memory loss and the vague associations with memories of Russia, and how little of a backstory he and his wife have, and how paranoid he is about Snatchers, and how eager he is to project his paranoia about Snatchers, that the main character, I've suspected he could be a Snatcher. Maybe he is a Snatcher just going on a fucking rampage. No! The Chief or Harry is a Snatcher. You've not proven that. Yeah, let's look for evidence. The utmost care? Okay, good. That's Metal Gear who said that. Gillian did not say that. I am actually wondering if this is an actual... Like, if I'm not just shitting all over the game and there really is an actual unreliable protagonist here. Oops, wrong button. Oops. Oops. Button. Oops. I can't go back! It could be Benson Honeydew from the Muppet. There's Bensons everywhere. Benson is not... Napoleon is a much more weird name than Vincent. Gillian is a much more weird name than Benson. I liked it when I was pointing and clicking on the things that had a menu of options attached to it. That felt less like a, click every option to progress to the next area style game. Ugh. Okay, the engineer also likes sitting in banana chairs. Both of them have banana-designed furniture. That must mean they're a Snatcher. Oh, fuck off! Wrong! I didn't mean to press... Alright. Oh. Where was it? That's not been in the options before. Not really on the screen. Is it on the desk? Is it on the wall? Uh-oh. Oh, no! No! Face to face. Snatcher's smoke? The Snatcher's drink? You're constantly recording everything that happens, but you did not have recordings of Napoleon's voice acting. Search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face. A receptionist? Oh no, since the chief's gone, that means we can't ask for a hint. Let's type Benson in the computer and see what comes up. Ben on. Son of Ben. Foxhound. Every special force is named Foxhound in the Kojima-verse. There are no other names for special force units. I wonder... Nah, the 20s were not great in this universe either. Wasn't the world still recovering from the catastrophe and fighting a World War III? Now there should be another Benson. How come the other Benson's not coming up? Ben... Ugh. He's a judo master. That's cool, I guess. Front room. Anything new? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's go to the receptionist. Face to face. Not quite sure what that would mean, but that's definitely the kind of screen we're getting here. Investigate. Investigate Mika. Wait, really? He's already... A kiss. I'm sure that's not it! Maybe a phone call? That was forward. After the chief. Kyoto Summit. Are we done here? Is Face to Face a song? I think I'm losing. I don't think I'm drawing my gun properly. Settings. Put C. E. Boop. A. Yeah, why was C assigned to the stick? The bluey! Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed again. Let's just get out of here and continue on with the game. You still need a lot of practice. You've cut way down on the number of wasted shots. I guess they're not going to be here. I'm not looking at Twitch chat. I don't want anyone to spoil the puzzle, even if it's accident. Oh crap, wrong button. Hello, XXX Fantasy. Unfortunately, I think you might have arrived right around the time I need to be heading out. 7:38. No crap, wrong button again. I want to investigate the detective's room. Investigate the detective's room. But in order to properly investigate the detective's room, I must look at the detective's room first. Alright, we're through. We've done everything here. Yeah, maybe I gotta do something with... Is Mika the solution? Face to face. We have searched. But let's give the chief's office another once over. We're going back to Mika. And I think the last possibility on the list will be the computer room. No, I don't! You notice anything odd? Does it look like a face to you? No, it doesn't! Was I supposed to figure that out on my own? It doesn't look like a face to me, though. Don't get it. It's like a face. Face to face. Investigate picture. To reverse the background and the drawing, it's two faces. Reverse the background and the drawing. Oh, I think I know the idea, but I'm not seeing it in the pixel art. Yeah, I've seen, it's really not coming through. There's a face on the left and a face on the right, and a background of gray flowery patterns between them, and they are the pure white background of the base picture. But even then, I'm not really seeing the faces in the vases. Easily if you're not human. Press it again. Check out the face-to-face part. There's a switch between the faces. Alright. Photograph. Must be some more Russian stuff. Condition of the ink, so a judge's photograph to be at least 50 years old. Certainly very red. Wait, they do have the internet? Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Yeah. Also, they like research Snatchers. Whatever fascination the Snatchers have with 50-year-old Russian visual materials does seem like something that the Junkers and the Snatchers would both be mutually keeping around the office. Even if it... Risk. What was the risk? Okay. This photo back where we found it. Where do we go? Oh. I'm really hooked, though.
It's me, Jamie. Listen carefully.
There's suspense.
You know that Queens hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo Kobe. That's why there are still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu Ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu Ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Quick save before you go in.
It was because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
Uh-huh. I think I would like to save, actually. It seems like a good spot. They've, There's some real suspense, there's a hook. The main character's an idiot. I'm starting to wonder if that's actually legit. Turbo Cycle's taking a little longer than usual.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the
They cut the brakes on your flying car.
The only one who could work on the turbo cycle.
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something.
Wait, so really? Jump out, give up? I guess we won't be able to save for a while. It broke off! Like jumping off the dated image, don't you think? Is Gillian a 50-year-old time traveler? You giving up? There's nothing else on the menu! Yeah, but your chances are better. I mean, it depends on where the car's going, but you might want to jump out. Oh, I did have to press it. If you hit cliff, drive into sand pile, press button. Okay, sand pile. That's convenient. Won't anything work? Hit cliff, jump out. Let's do the radio again. This is fun. This is... Oh man, I fucking love a good Kojima game. You boosted it. The emotions, we're laughing, we're crying, we're going through it. Hit cliff. Let's try this. I don't want to do the cliff. Also, if you're in a car and the brakes are cut, can't you just kind of like drift to a stop somewhere? Just drive in a circle until you slow down, right? Yeah, we're finished. It's been nice, but just drive a circle. Wait, isn't this a flying car? We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. If it's a flying car, though, you could just fly in a circle in an air until the momentum runs out and you're good. And then you jump out. Oh, there's no way we can survive. The speed keeps increasing. Oh, press button. Pray to God. Actually, I'm not that related.
What else can we do? Panel, start pushing buttons. Yes, push anything.
This is fucking great.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
I'm pressing the gun button.
Hey, Gillian! Huh? Over here! What's that?
I hope it's random Hajile.
Yes!
Wait, we were on a long straight line? Okay, maybe you could have grinded your car into the railing or something. We're also not flying, I see.
Alright, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
This is a cutscene. This is a Kojima cutscene. Happening in 8-bit. With voice acting.
Gillian, now! 70 meters! Now, Gillian!
A, B? I'm mashing buttons! Like, I'm mashing the controller hoping that something happens. Did I fail? Did I lose? Oh, no, we're good.
I guess he didn't make it. Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here. Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to save as soon as possible, but I've been very impressed with tonight's snatching.
Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This
Random.
is a field trip, you know. We may not come back. And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it. If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Okay, so Snatcher HQ is full of snatchers. I suspect Gillian is a snatcher. Oops. No. We want to keep that one. Alright, yeah, Snatcher's great. It's no Metal Gear Solid 3, don't get me wrong, but as far as Kojima games go, maybe there really isn't a bad one, because I think I've been enjoying the past couple nights of Snatcher a lot more than the first night. Although none of them have really been bad. Some of the nights are slow. There is a consistent frustration with the puzzle design, but really good sequences tonight. Like, I was laughing my ass off at that car chase. And the fact that there's a fourth wall break. And the fact that I was laughing my ass off after getting spooked, searching the hospital, after getting, like, kind of sort of having, like, my mind break. After thinking very intensely about potential plot twists and, autorial intent, and whether or not the plot twists are stupid, and whether or not the main character even can be trusted and relied upon. Before giggling my ass off like a little baby at a fun comedy sequence that broke the fourth wall and kind of sort of like toyed with the whole idea of a video game car chase. That's really fucking good. That's really fucking impressive. It was a literal roller coaster of emotions, right? And then, I guess I guess we might also want to talk about the eroticism of it. That's an emotion you go through, right? Face to Face sent me to Mika, wondering if like the face-to-face conversation was important. And yeah, like with Metal Gear Solid 3, like there's sexiness every now and then. Or at least like an undercurrent of sexual tension that really completes, even though it's not explicit and can't really get into it. Like there's implications there to read into that just make the whole thing feel like a complete experience of all human emotions. Cyberpunk Adventure Snatcher is good stuff. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta with the Snake Plissken Kurt Russell mod on was good stuff. That was a damn good Metal Gear Monday. I think the weakest part of that whole snatching was that the artwork for the face-to-face painting did not come through. But yeah, like, see a note, it says face-to-face. My mind instantly started thinking, okay, what parts of the game are like full of a face? And sure enough, it's like the hot, pretty receptionist your main character can't resist hitting on. And who also is like a genuinely helpful, surprisingly well-developed character. This is good! Snatcher's good. I don't know if there was any doubt in the fan community that Snatcher might have been good, but I think I might have had some doubts after the first 2 nights. But I think after tonight, I don't have doubts. I just hope that the story isn't as stupid as I'm predicting, but after what happened tonight, I don't know if it can be. I'm wondering if after tonight, a lot of the predictions I'm making are just red herrings. It seems weird as hell that, the moment you mentioned eroticism, Twitch put up that ad that started with the words NTR for Nitro computer equipment. In other examples I've seen, the first divot of the vase protrudes more, make it more obvious. Yeah, the pixel art's kind of different on each version. In the CRT filter that I'm using too has not been, unfortunately, the whole idea was to try and enhance the pixel art. I don't know if that's happening here. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens next week on next Metal Gear Monday. Next Metal Gear Monday, January 12th, 2026. We'll check out more of the cyberpunk dystopia of Snatcher, assuming that we manage to survive another week in the cyberpunk dystopia of reality. Thank you all very much for watching this shit.